It's been a while, hasn't it? You might be wondering where yours truly is. Well, let's just say we'll be doing things a little bit differently for Final Fantasy XIV. Or Endwalker. Yes, everything will still be the same. However... Hi. I'm back, guys. So, let me get started and I will explain. Hey, all you lovely panda neckos out there, it is yours truly, Chrysalina Rose here, also known as Leia Ari, whichever you prefer. And we are finally diving right into Endwalker content. Which means, chat, I'm gonna be doing something different this time. As some of you may know, I have shown off this lovely little nightmare succubus during Spoopy Month. I thought it'd only be fitting and only be fair that instead of me in my Sanctuary Dream Goddess form, I figured I might as well become the Nightmare Succubus all throughout Endwalker. Yes, you heard it right here, ladies and gents. I'm going to be the Nightmare Succubus all throughout Endwalker, and that also includes post-content as well. And there is a reason why I did this, just for the sheer fact of what the theme is going to be as we progress further into the MSQ stuff. So, if any of you have missed out on the Nightmare Succubus form, you are definitely welcome. So, I thought it would be a little fun thing for me to do this time around. I know I haven't streamed in a while because, you know, I was waiting to prepare for this moment. But since we are finally doing it, you know, we're gonna be going through it like usual. And mind you, it's gonna be a lot longer. And of course, for those of you that do play Final Fantasy XIV and are not caught up with the story, this may potentially be spoilers for all of you, so if you do plan on playing through the story, I highly suggest you clicking away right now, because I don't want you guys being spoiled with the story. But if you're just here to just watch me play the game, and if you're all caught up to date, then that's totally fine. And of course, if you head on over to my YouTube channel, I do have a playlist of Final Fantasy XIV streams that I've done as of recent and years prior. So if you either would like to catch up on what you missed out, since we have finished Shadowbringers content and now we are going into Endwalker content, or if you ever do get bored and you have nothing better to do and you want to watch my old Final Fantasy streams, then it is there for your convenience. So yeah, I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to seeing what Endwalker has in store. But the real question is that I will be setting for now till we get to the end of it is Endwalker potentially better than Shadowbringers? That is the one question I will have in mind as I play throughout this DLC and all the content. So, again, I don't know if, what's it called? I don't know if by the time next month hits that I'll be in Dawn Trail stuff, which my prediction is I may potentially get into post Endwalker stuff by the end of this year and then hop into Dawn Trail stuff into next year, but we'll just have to see. So in this case, I'm going to be doing longer streams like usual to kind of get through content and just enjoy it. And also, as I had mentioned before, Mr. Vladvin, also known as Mr. Midnight, is finally going to be back into doing voice acting. Hopefully. I really hope he does. Because I'm not gonna lie, doing multiple voices, especially for males, is not my forte. You guys have probably seen me try to read through all the dialogue and all the other stuff. But I'm really hoping that we can pick it up where we last left off, at least with voice acting wise, and that way I can kind of save the hassle of straining my throat. Which, in all honesty, it kind of doesn't, but it does get tiring having to do multiple voices, especially if it's the opposite gender. So, yeah. But other than that, hopefully you guys are staying safe as usual, and of course, we are gonna get right into it. So sit back, relax, and enjoy tonight's stream. I don't think I unmuted it. So of course I'm gonna be Scufflet streaming like usual. So I'm really hoping, since we are starting Endwalker content, that I can be a little more consistent with stream days. Since, me and Vlad are trying to catch up. So hopefully by then, we'll be caught up to date with most of our FC members who are either finishing Endwalker and are just getting into Dawn Trail, or have finished Dawn Trail content, so that way all of us can get into doing more raid stuff, which again I may consider streaming in the future, but I'll have to see what the verdict is on what I have plans for. And of course, it wouldn't be fitting if it wasn't for the Nightmare Succubus if I didn't change my look. And of course, for the class that I will be using for Endwalker, haha, as this class has came out during Endwalker times, is Reaper. So obviously, I came up with another fit for her. I think I did kind of give you guys a sneak peek at the class when I did one near raid run previously, but I kind of wanted to change up the fit just a little bit, so my Mikote looks completely different than what you guys are used to seeing, so I will say she looks a lot better. At least it fits the whole Nightmare Succubus look. So, of course, I had to use 2B's boots for this because it's more fitting with the top piece. And then the Katana Ravel weapon. And then I have the horns, of course, because I need to add it in there. And then you have Menfina's earrings. And then I have the gloves of the, I think, I'm trying to remember the name of it. Devilish Nightmare set. I'm correct. I could be wrong, but it's along those lines. But and then you see the little necklace here too. So compared to what I had before, glam-wise, it feels weird. I will let you guys know that it definitely feels weird, but I'm kind of glad that I actually went with it. I went with the whole idea of it. Which again, you guys will see why I'm using my Nightmare Succubus form for all of Endwalker, and of course the whole different look for my character in-game. So I'll leave you guys to it, and let me check to see if Mr. Midnight is there, which I know he will be, but I'm gonna check anyway. Oh, Mr. Midnight, you there?
No.
There he is, chat. I was gonna change back his PNG, but I was like, I'm just gonna leave it. I didn't feel like changing it.
Yeah.
Oh, did you want to be in your Eclipse form?
It's up to you.
I'll probably do it for next stream. When we do Final Fantasy again. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna stress about it too much. Still trying to process everything that's happened in Shadowbringers, though. I'm gonna be real. There's a lot that happened in Shadowbringers. Actually, wait, did you want me to invite you to party, Lid?
Sure.
I should have probably done that. Oh, sure. That's fine. You are AFK.
I know.
There you go. So, are you ready to start Endwalker stuff?
Sure.
Voice acting, remember. You agreed.
Sure. Sure.
I mean, obviously for the voices that you can't do, I'll do them myself.
Mm-hmm.
Just like old times. There you go. Warrior of Darkness. Do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. You carry on, Alphino. Yeah, we got the whole squad here. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telepharoi. The Telepharoi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already had these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue everyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arnvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Whenever you're ready.
Yet, while these threats close to home are of the Parliament concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation on Gillimaud. As you know, the Telefori are under the leadership of Fondel, and one of the other delights follow Zenos Galvis, the crown prince and our dear friend. Today he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and pledged Gallimoud into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, I saw the bloodiest fight in the War of Succession. But that has changed in a troubling way. Oh, this one's gonna be rough.
Unless you want me to read Yuri on J.
During our consents, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cry of discord. There was an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with a nary of words spoken did the labor of transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmare.
If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telepharoi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. He's the boy. What?
Fuck, I was muted.
It's fine. Go ahead.
My mic. I already skipped the first line.
We will find a way in Charlene. I am sure of it.
How do you pronounce that?
Fortional.
Fortunal. Okay. Master Fortunal comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The foreman knows more than it is letting on.
Sorry to interrupt. I've just received word from Mistress Cryle. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Leminsa and board the next ship bound for Charlene. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration.
The ear wiggle. Ah! The ear wiggle!
The arrangements may be settled. But what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long.
I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once.
Then, I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey.
Oh, God damn it. I hate to say this, but she's not wrong. She's been there, left behind throughout almost every fucking expansion.
For real. You're not wrong, though. That is so true.
And then she gets to come over and cry. I come back and cry when she's like, where the bloody hells have you been? It's been so damn long.
Nah, it's even worse when she almost kills you during MSQ.
Hey, she promised us that she could fight until the battle
She
happens.
keeps dragging danger over our way when we're trying not to die.
She can fight. She can fight with words, not in actual battle.
Verbally, mentally, yes, but physically, not in the slightest. Ataru, I love you, but god damn it.
Oh, would you look at that? I'm back home. Whee!
Time to make our way to the dock area. Taking a while for people to load in because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people in this area. Let's go, let's go. Whee. Nope, the gang's all here. Where are you at? Oh, you're here.
everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship
Damn.
for Charlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand.
Is it too late to say that I'm seasick? No?
It's kind of too late to turn back now.
Is it too late to say I left the oven on? No? Fuck.
You should have thought about that, sir. Should have thought about it before leaving.
I thought I had enough time to make some cookies before we left a snack on the road.
You're gonna make me hungry, stop!
There are gonna be some chocolate chip cookies.
We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
They've almost finished loading our cargo.
Nice to have a smooth beginning.
No,
We should be.
They're voice acting. There's voice acting.
Oh, I didn't have any sound. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. No, you're fine. It's fine.
Oh,
didn't
there we
know.
go.
Yeah, there's voice acting. I should have
Master
said
Louis
it.
Soir came here on
Oh.
a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Bruh, ain't no way.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Oh.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
I'm right.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Little lord. Little lord.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their
Little
homeland.
Alphino.
It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell's-bent on destroying the world.
Taru.
And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Make it sound like we're gonna die, Tataru. Literally the same old thing. No sense worrying about the things. We'll be back in no time.
Well, that's hardly comforting.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Oh my god, it's Hoary Boulder! And his friend!
Oi, Coulternay,
Bruh.
what brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We set the sail.
All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Actually, would not surprise me if we ended up seeing her in said location, like in Kugane. Let me double check what it said, because I misread that completely.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times,
Oh, doesn't even show.
but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Is that the dungeon master that I'm hearing?
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Wait. Was that Emmett Selk's voice I just heard?
Every moment, every step of your descent.
That's Emmett Selk! I was like, wait a minute. That's not a dungeon master. That's Emmett Selk. My boy. I honestly did not realize he'd be in this expansion as well.
There, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Holy shit. I knew we were told to remember him, but to think that we'd hear his voice again is actually crazy. Well, it's good to know he's still around spiritually. Taking a while to load. There we go. What's the rising music?
Here.
Mother Heidelin?
Feel.
Glad it's Mother we're hearing again.
Think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. We're awake?
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
Hi, Graha.
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Damn, I must be hearing shit then.
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Damn, now I really need to buy Final Fantasy XIV merchandise, bro. Just so I have it.
That seems so uncomfortable for them to sleep in.
For real. I mean, it's not like they have rooms on the boat, so how else are they gonna sleep? Who is that I see? Who is this? Wait. Is that...
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Mother has a figure now? She has a form?
Feel. Think.
Oh my god, she actually does have a form. Ooh!
Face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
She's pretty. Hi, Mother. Why now, Heidelin? Why must you call out to me?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him.
She do be kind of tall, though.
Yet 7 times now.
So Heidelin was a
Those who
primal
would
as well.
orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Guess we'll see each other soon again. Heidelin. Oh, they're awake now.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Not quite.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
No, I've been awake.
There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
Oh. Hello.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Damn, coming from a
Thank you, my
Stinian
friends.
to say that.
Ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Oh, I see the moon. Endwalker. Let's go.
That's a foreshadow, by the way.
Is it now? Guess we'll figure out what that means later on in the episode.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Oh, I'm excited for this one.
Under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars,
Actually, really excited for
taught
this
all manner of knowledge and secrets.
That's really cool.
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands.
Camel?
For real! I was about to say!
It's literally Hamel.
All the crystal's different too.
Soil.
Yeah, everything's gonna be different.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Old Charlian, the Northern Empire.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, It might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Yeah, that's just the dock area, but it's so pretty at night. I love it.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
It is a Lala.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldassian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
It's a little bit like Rin Penrose, man.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I'm guessing you watch Rin too, Rusk?
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
Kinda sounds like her, but I know it's not.
Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
In shorts when they pop up the... Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of
These are not
furs.
Sharlian natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Oh, shit. Adventurer by trade, artisan, champion of Eorzean. Oh, shit.
Oh.
What are you choosing, Vlad?
I'm not. What do you think?
I was gonna do adventurer by trade.
Okay. I'm gonna do the bottom one.
Okay. Leia Ari, adventurer by trade.
An adventurer. Well, I
Aw,
suppose
damn.
that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea.
Why? What was the response?
A self-appointed title.
Oh.
No mention of a particular title. Your
And you, sir?
adventure by trade.
Yeah, I did adventure by trade.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Oh no, Estinian.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Trial?
If you'll allow me.
Estinian's real surname.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Hey, she comes to the rescue. Look at that.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Bro, the face that Estinian made when he was trying to think. Like, oh, what am I now? Actually, hold on. I never thought of that.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Yeah.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
So I'm in it for the money now. Sure.
All about the money. Oh. Really pretty place. Oh, and it's sunrise too. Skies
Look
are
at the
pink.
red cloud.
It's pink.
Look at the red clouds.
So pretty. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back.
My land legs, my walkers,
My land legs.
my walkers.
The music is really pretty though. I like it.
As far as I know, when it comes to like music and stuff in this expansion, it's a lot more laid back compared to the other stuff.
Yeah. A moment to listen to it. But it's like as if we're just chilling in the mist area too.
Oh, music changed because it's no longer night.
It's daytime now.
It's daytime.
I think we heard a little bit of it too. I don't know. I like the vibe of the music though. It's one of those types of music that I could probably just like be laid back and just relax to. Like, I like this kind of music.
Do you think Frusk would be able to play part of the guitar? So,
Yo, imagine.
I had to point that out because he has a lot of years behind the guitar.
I feel like he could. If that isn't much to ask, Frusk, by the way. I was about to put a guitar on my wish list, but I'm like, yeah, maybe another time.
You won't use it because you don't know how to play it, and who's gonna teach you?
I know. Right?
I won't be able to.
Maybe when I move, I might.
Possibly.
I might consider it, or maybe pick back up the violin. Who knows?
Probably the violin would probably be a better thing for you. Because
okay, fair enough. Fine.
It's just something you're more familiar with. Not saying a guitar would be a bad idea. It's just something you're more familiar with. You'll have a better time.
I mean, granted, I kind of wanted to learn how to play the guitar, though. If I'm gonna be honest.
Only problem is finding people that actually teach it.
Okay, we can continue now. Like, this type of architecture, it feels like we're in Greece. That's what it reminds me of. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. Got it?
Yeah, it was on auto.
But this is the Warrior of Light and Estinian's first time in Charlayan. And for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? That's a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Leviar estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood. We're all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Blood.
Sorry.
Did you mute yourself again?
Yes. The annex was west at Theriot Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there.
Yes. We'll see you there.
I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting or with. I've Valley.
What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking.
I was about to say for the taking, god damn it.
That won't be necessary. Until I am convinced, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me.
Cause I'm used to hearing the phrase, it's yours for the taking. That's why I thought of it.
could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours.
Oh, of course. If you'll have me. Come, Lucian, Leia. Charlian awaits. Woo!
Up to the boy.
After you, my friend, and more than content to follow your lead. Oh!
Yay! He's accompanying us! From that,
I
your
never
side
had you
100%.
to tell your Assyrian that catch up to you so long as you remain free. If you leave Graha behind, however, by entering a different area, you may also speak to him to select off the door. Maybe with that, the company again return and speak to him in the road. Shit. While as a company tries speaking with Cryo.
All set? Then, let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Carl is now also accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the Last Stand and speak with Cryo at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate their bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together.
Hey, guess what?
What?
The joke's on you. I am now accompanying.
Why would you do that to poor Mama Cryle, bro?
I'm waiting for you.
Oh, you're...
I've accompanied you.
Oh my god! Wait, is this the last step? Hold on. Oh, I'm dumb. Hold on. It's this way.
Oh, no, come back.
What?
We can talk to them. Remember, these circles
Oh,
we can talk to them.
right. I'm here, you two. Talk to boy first. Discuss the storage facility. With Graha.
Well, all the unusual wares come and wares coming and going in all hours. I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would highly appreciate. Upcycle it.
I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any task which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all.
I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlotte, and the same way it is yours. Right?
Discuss storage facility with Cryo. This place is called the Peristyle, and is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely, large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Okay.
Oh, this is where the hut vendor is, too.
Yeah. Wait, can I talk with you? Hold on, I just want to see what Graha says. Oh, yeah, talk with Graha. It's the second option.
I'm grateful to Cryo's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It almost as if I'm seeing it all with new eyes, as you will.
And then do the same with Cryo. on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance, but the Last Stand is actually a very important part of the city.
Wait.
Wait, are you following now?
Yeah.
There's another conversation spot here.
Wait. Oh, never mind. There was an ethereal thing that we literally just walked by.
Well, we can get it after. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor with Raha.
No, that's a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Phallic. As a student of Balsine, I was usually quartered on the ISO of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise future every time I returned by ship to the city.
Same thing with Cryle. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliac Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlean people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliac was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief. The alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Astardian. Individual Charleans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Then talk with Graha. Oh wait, is this the same thing? Yeah. Okay, it's the same thing. Graha, is that the same thing? Yeah. Okay. Are you following me, Mr. Midnight? Okay, we go.
Oh, here it is.
Last stand.
No longer following the target.
And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, average Charlean tends to regard seasoning and flavor with certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer. So, he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of the fine dining in Charlean, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre food.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Skipped it.
I
got
double
you.
clicked.
I got you. So the next two, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the most impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlean when it came to cheap and convenient, But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. This is such a really pretty place! I need to look. It's so pretty!
Oh.
Charlene, where burger is a luxury.
They have auras and stuff here.
Wait, they do? Hold on, I want to see.
Yeah, they actually have auras.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ew. Mikote!
We're in an area where auras are actually... I mean, Stormblood had them, but that was all they were showing were in Stormblood.
Yeah.
I mean, there was some in Shadowbringer. Not a lot.
Probably gonna be a little more prominent in this area.
I'm expecting.
Got some Lalas over here too. I want to see this. This is actually really cool.
Where?
Yeah, over here. At the buffet area. God damn. Really nice to see all the little details and stuff in the area.
Rose.
What?
I don't know, this kind of reminds me of
What?
if you were eating for at your college.
Actually,
Just
you're
little-
not wrong, bro. Like being on a college campus and then eating in the freaking cafeteria area. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're so not wrong. Ah, look at you being fit for the area now.
Oh my god, I really am.
It's like you change your apron the blue and you're like part of them. Purple
Blue and
or
white.
blue and white.
Good.
It's a really nice area though. Sandwiches. Oh, they are sandwiches. It's funny when you were talking about the guitar and the night theme, I was doing some guitar practice. Oh, really? Funny.
I could easily do the piano.
I'd get the violin and then we could collab together.
I gotta relearn. I haven't played it forever.
I still feel like an amateur playing the violin though.
Hold on, I'm grabbing the etherite.
Oh wait, I should probably do that too. Hold on. Could do that real quick since we're doing it. I switched my E standard guitar so we could. Okay.
How are these things?
Wait, where are you at?
Tiny little things.
Oh, it's like one of those, robot-like-esque, figures or whatever. Oh, you can do levies here too.
Yeah.
There's a summoning bell here too, Vlad. Here we go. I go up the main staircase of this area. But yeah, the crystal looks so unique though. Looks really cool. Really pretty. I like it. Ah, Cryle. We're at the edge. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it is a perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on.
Huh.
Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlene stands at the forefront of the teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. The path leads northeast to the Agora Charlane's. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlane's largest marketplace. Coyote? Apple. Let me bring you guys here. Dr. Braha first. Discuss the confluence.
Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tend to rely on far cheaper ferry service. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Stataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for teleportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. What? We probably at least waste probably $250,000 on gil from this point up using teleportations.
Apparently.
And we're not reimbursed.
Yikes.
Rude.
That's the entrance to the confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here.
No, I don't want to.
Be the same thing. Oh, it's different dialogue if you talk to Graha.
Oh, the markets? I always did look forward to seeing the new wares they had to offer.
Talk to Prowl. You've attuned yourself to the Aetherite, then let's continue on to the Agora. There's another... Oh, hi, Frusk! Fancy meeting you here, buddy.
Cockiness.
Discuss the bookstalls with Graha.
Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read.
He's a bookworm! Oh my god. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you.
Perhaps I'll return later then.
Man's a bookworm. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna discuss the bookstalls with Crow next. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlayan. I always thought them a common sight until I visit other nations. You're gonna say anything here? What? Something? Market areas this way. There's so many people.
Well, found the market, yeah.
Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza. Follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. I wonder why I'm at my favorite city when you guys are at this when you guys are at the expansion it's in. Tell us something we don't know, Frusk. Tell us something we don't know. I mean, granted, you're dressed up for it, so I mean. Stupid.
Wow, we're here. Hold on.
Huh?
Wow, I'm here. Give me a second.
Well, you do that. Unless you're a wandering NPC that just so happened to know where we were at. Man's dressed up for the part. Like you were meant to be part of it.
Wait, who?
Rusk.
Hmm.
Saying it jokingly. Talk to Graha about the water features.
These little decorative features are typical in Charlotte. In Charlotte architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison.
And talk to Cryo about the water features. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the Great Flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thalic's divine viewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Say anything different. Oh, Graha has a different dialogue for this.
It's a fascinating experience to walk around the city and contact my imagination of the past with the reality of the present.
And then talk to Cryle. The building we're looking for sits at the top of the stairs to the north of the Aetheryte. Just keep walking up and you'll reach it eventually. The district we're passing through is called Archon's Design, a name which honors the 7 individuals whose contributions were instrumental in the founding of Shalay. It is the city's political and financial center, and it also hosts a collection of research institutions. Hi Fury, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Nice to see you. Having fun there, sir? See you jumping around. Okay, so pick up. I really like the music though. I heard that.
No.
I heard it.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. What do you mean?
Hold on. I need to use the bathroom.
Okay. Wait, what did I get in my... Inventory, force chestnut weapon, bad weapons. I'll look at this later. Yeah, we ended up getting Titan for trials for our daily. I forgot I had it in my inventory. I was like, huh. Okay. I need to empty out my inventory at some point. I have no idea what to do with these weapon pieces. Or armor pieces, whatever. Doing alright. I'm just vibing. And Vlad went AFK. Yeah, it was rough because I ended up doing dailies majority on my summoner because we did it with Zareth. I had to struggled a little bit, not gonna lie, but got through it. At least for the main daily stuff that we did for the day. Only 9:40. That little bit of the roof in front of you, by the way, you can sit down and look out at the sea. Oh? Is that so? Oh, you're talking about this thing here. Yeah. Wow. Stop. Move her. Yeah, I'm trying to move her. I think I'll just leave her there. Have Graha stand next to Vlad. It really is a nice place, though. Follow. Actually, this is also another good place to take pictures. I just realized. Another good place. Oh, Isabard is also part of it too. Shit. I just realized. Like, it really does remind me of, like, Greek mythology architecture in Greece kind of thing. So far, I really like the music too. Really nice. Good?
Mm-hmm.
There's a billion spots where you can take an amazing picture. I'm gonna have to do research on that then. And it's kind of rare, but it can snow here. Oh, okay.
Like right now.
Bro. The music changed.
Yep, it's because it's getting dark out.
And then we talked to Mama Kryle. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. So the government, basically. Got it. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted.
Wait, did I collect? Is next
It starts with my apologies. It's
Okay,
Grubhub.
I didn't. I completely blanked out on what dialogue was up. Okay, my apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlotte. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crysterium. I can almost see its echo.
I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object you to simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named journey's end. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so we're going this way. I see the moon.
Moon?
The moon.
Oh my god, you actually can see it in here. Damn. It's my moon. It's almost like the supermoon that was up.
For 3 straight days.
Mm-hmm.
It was a lovely moon.
I didn't get to see its headline. For some reason, it wasn't showing where I was at.
That sucks.
It was a full moon for 3 straight days, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But not a super moon.
We arrived at journey's end. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Nyunkrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the older Charlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Navier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha?
Wait, my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and follow the path below to the Aetherite Plaza.
Correct. After you, Warrior of Light.
Joke's on you, we're gonna do this backwards.
Wait, there's a... crystal... Either crystal... Actually kind of gives us time to just look around too.
Well,
damn, this is a big estate. Wow.
I don't want to linger too much. I do want to continue.
I know. I just want to at least get the Aether Current stuff. Or, the shards, I meant to say. At least
By all means, yeah. I'm not trying to rush you, I'm just saying I do want to continue.
Yeah. It was the twins' estate. Oh, there's a thing here. It's Alphino and Elise's house. It's so big. Oh, hi.
No, bro.
Discuss journey's end with Graha.
Right. When we cross this bridge here, as I recall, stick to the path, and be careful not to end up back in the Aetherite Plaza.
And then talk to Cryle about it. Chilean is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that
Happy Halloween.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Pallet, thank you for the 5,000 bits! Thank you! I was
Wow.
waiting! I was waiting for when you donate the stream! Thank you!
Woo!
I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Should have done it as a donation.
Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Sorry, I was trying to catch a stream. Oh, you're fine. Let me talk to Graha. Is that the same? Oh, different. Blood. Talk to Graha.
Ah, the good old annex. I used to bunk there when I had business in the city proper. Last time I came to submit the thesis for my Archon qualification.
And then talk
Wait.
to Cryle. Oh yeah, he did write a thesis on it.
Wait, Rose.
Hmm?
Our boy Grahan is an Archon.
Yeah.
So you're telling me he's a god?
Perhaps.
You know what I'm referencing?
What?
Genshin.
Oh, that's what.
He's an Archon. He's a god. Well, which Archon is he?
That's a good question. Now you have me thinking. Stop it. Have I tired you out with all this walking? Not to worry, I have rooms prepared for you at the annex. Just follow the path to the west side of the Aetherite, and we'll be there in no time.
My feet hurt.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, too damn bad.
Well, that's too damn bad. You were supposed to go straight.
Is there crystals high?
No, you can't do that to me. I have a double. I has two. You has a one.
Man, shut up. Wait, do I have that attuned? Hold on. I don't think I... No, I do not.
I thought you said you had that attuned. Oh, wait, the one we need to go to.
I did not attune that.
The big one?
No, not the big one. The one that's next to it.
But anyways, I has 2 dashes, but joke's on you. Or I should say joke's on me. You can use yours whenever you want. Mine has to be targeted.
It's on a cooldown though.
I know, mine is too. My point is, you can use yours anytime you want.
Oh, fair enough.
I have to target something.
As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. I can take you there another time. Inside with you, then.
I clicked a little too early.
You're fine. Ooh.
The music.
Great.
I like the harp.
I'm back, and I've brought Leia, Lucian, and Raha with me.
She bought? Huh?
Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you. Meet you too, Leia and Lucian. I've heard many a tale of both your exploits.
What? Why'd you fix that? Meet you? Oh, meet you two.
Yes, the both of us.
Bringles Burr. Huh? I'm gonna let you read that one.
Ojika? Ojika Sunjika. It has been an age.
Ojika Sunjika. Okay.
Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldesi. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting him, his cousin. Ojika?
It is a he. Okay.
Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition.
He really changed his voice.
Shut up! Leave me alone!
Damn, boy, just hit puberty all of a sudden.
This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlene.
I hate to say this, but when the camera is zoomed down, it actually looks like a female. I really hate it. I'm sorry, Ojika.
Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self.
I like my soul, but
Day will come when we will see the students rise again.
why do you look so angry when you said that? Jesus.
But first, we must ensure that Telepharoi fell.
Like, damn it.
Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward.
Pico door.
Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest.
We can actually rest for once?
I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. I like what he calls it.
The nap room's perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. Yeah, sure. You're obviously not a Makote that doesn't like naps. Chambers are quite well appointed, far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured.
Your character.
Damn.
Aw.
Damn. It was simple that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeying aboard, we would slip into into the Anton just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known among the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning.
Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber.
The fact that he had to actually explain the meaning behind a nap rooms. So let me get this straight. You literally get students who would either do research so long that they would get tired and quote unquote nap, or they would be lazy and nap.
Or
they had to make
in the way that we call it, it's literally the dorm rooms, practically.
I guess. But I just love the fact that he explains it.
It was a little hard for you to see, but you did the head tilt. Yeah, I kind of saw it just a little bit. It's just my weapon was in the way. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Yeah, my big ass weapon.
What about the nap rooms? No. We never got a lick of sleep while we're on the ship.
Now we go in the main hall area.
Oh, this is actually the... Oh.
What?
I want to see the room. Fuck off.
Wait, I want to see it too.
I'm looking at them.
Well, I'm gonna go there too. Clean sheets and one blanket to wait. Rest as long as you like. I like that.
Whoa. I like this.
Woo! Fancy!
Oh, we still got our stiff ass fucking bed.
Holy, that is one fancy ass room. Holy.
Hey Rose, instead of the bed being made out of wood, it's made out of stone.
Oh no! The saga continues on the uncomfortable beds. Oh
Instead it's
no.
worse. Instead it's worse. It's not wood. Wood's actually not that bad, but now it's stone.
No,
So
initially it was metal though, because you know it had the metal headboard and stuff like that because of the crystarium.
Yeah, but the crystarium, the bed was made out of metal and wood. The base of the bed was made out of wood.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
Yeah, so you were sleeping on wood essentially.
Fun fact: this is the only room in the game where the music is unique. It's not the music box theme this time. Yeah, I noticed that too. Like it didn't even go straight to it. That's actually cool.
Oh, we actually got an orchestra thing in here too. That's
They've always had that.
I know they did, but it's tiny this time. It's not the big one.
Very miniature. And then you have these like little tiny crystals over here too. It's an actual study / dorm room practically.
It's practically a dorm room.
So cool though.
The one in the crystarium actually felt like
Felt like a little tiny apartment, basically.
Kind of like an apartment, yeah.
They look like job stones, don't they? I was just about to say that because when I looked at it, I'm like, they almost look like the job stones that we have.
The forbidden gummies.
The forbidden gummies! You still did not get me the freaking thing. I hate you for that. I told you to get it. You didn't get it for me.
Get what?
The forbidden. I told you to get the, what was it? The sticker that said the forbidden gummy and it had the summoner
I told
stone
you
on
that
it.
they didn't have any more. They were sold out.
Man.
Yeah, I told you this like 3 times.
Kitchen and wash basin area? That is interesting. Like gigantic ass ladder. I'm trying to...
Oh no, back up and then look up. Back up and look up.
See? Oh, the storage area. Okay. Mysterious ladder.
Oh my god, there's a photo of Ifrit on the wall. Oh, more like a sketch than.
It's a sketch, yeah.
That's cool.
Really nice. I like it.
Mhm.
Suddenly, blue crystals.
Suddenly, pineapples. I like it. Okay.
And I just realized the glamour dresser and the armoire is actually close to the bed this time.
Oh, it's literally connected.
Yeah, and then the desk is like the small desk is behind the headrest of the bed. A very small desk, but I'm not complaining.
Okay.
We continue forth. Now we can go to the main hall. Whoop.
Wow.
Very spacious.
Whoa, look at all the artwork.
Ooh. Got the maps and everything too.
I mean, all these make sense because if you look at all the artwork that's actually done. Also, I want to point out the fact that this is crazy. The fact that there are actually artists who actually created all this artwork.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And these are all sketches. Purely sketches.
It's like the splash art to everything too. Oh
Well,
yeah,
this
the
is-
big map too.
Well, this is like before splash art. A lot of this were like hand sketched, hand drawn shit.
Yeah.
Okay, you got Garuda. What is that? Garuda? Yeah, that's Garuda.
Yeah, it is Garuda.
And then you got King Mughal or whatever the heck his name is.
King Muggle.
It makes sense that they have a lot of this stuff because because Alpha Note and them were originally the ones sent to examine the prime.
Yeah, I should have done this before while looking around the room, but
What?
because I hit scroll lock to hide my UI to kind of just show chat the whole room and everything.
If you're wondering where we're at, we're on the map. We're on the very, very left corner.
Yep, right there.
And we were just on the very far right. Is where we were at in Stormblood.
Stormblood.
Yeah, we were at Stormblood on the very far right.
You mean Shadowbringers?
No, Stormblood. I'm specifically saying Stormblood because Shadowbringers is not on here.
Hmm.
Yeah. That was an entirely different map.
Oh, would you look at that? It's the rug in our house.
Huh.
But bigger. Shadowbringers is
Okay.
on an entirely different planet. Okay, fair enough.
That's why I said specifically Shadowbringers. Or, fuck! Stormblood. Stormblood, you got me off. Damn it. Stormblood.
You're welcome. Anyway. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
3 hours.
Uno reverse card moment, yep.
Bro, it's 3 hours later.
Bruh.
That was a moment. Damn. Of
The
course.
gang's all here.
Of course you are, Yurianji. You're always fashionably late. You and Astidian are like the two worst ones to be fashionably late. I don't know why, but you're like the worst one out of everybody.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
God damn it, Paula.
The first involves an investigation
What?
into the change which has
She
come
said
over
the thing.
Sharlayan, not to
What?
mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
What'd she say?
Because freaking Krause said, let's get down to business. And then Paula's like, let's get down to business to defeat the
Let's
Huns.
get down to business to defeat the Huns.
No, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion.
Sorry,
with
but the
regards to
Peyton
foreign
Parrish one
policy.
popped in my head.
Oh, same.
Let's get down to...
Are a group of conservatives which would
If
have
anybody knows what I'm talking about,
while
masterpiece.
remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
Look it up on YouTube.
Extreme,
Peyton Parrish.
we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request
she's
for
for duties.
assistance was unanimous.
Sorry.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Krau's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
I love J, but they should give us opportunities to bully him like Alfie. For real, though!
You are indeed
If
our
only.
champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
That honestly would have been really funny if they did.
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnir on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Oh, there's Thancred. You ready?
Yeah.
Don't forget to turn off auto.
Mm-hmm. Waiting on you.
What? It's Thancred's part.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I must have clicked 'cause I'm cryo.
Because you have to talk to Thancred.
I'm on cryo. Oh, wait, there's two markers.
Well, shit.
I clicked on cryo.
I didn't know who you were going to for. Oh, well.
I clicked on cryo because I spawned in front of cryo.
I didn't even see her.
Yeah, I literally spawned facing cryo.
Well, shit.
Just read.
Okay. I have Cryo's instruction in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Cryo was one of the same mind, and has already secured the aid and of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Urianger? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, onto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owning to the knowledge of our comrade, Moonbrida. Moonbrida was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Leave me back. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna talk to Kryle now. Oh, it's because it's two separate chain quests. That's why. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do Kryle stuff first then. An unsettling change has come over Charlene, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the form's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlene's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final dates. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the research should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside, Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Unless you want to accept that one, but... You...
No, I'm talking to Thancred right now.
Okay. I mean, I already read it, so you can skip it if you want.
I grabbed both.
Yeah, I have both too, so...
Which one?
Hitting the books and for Thavnir bound. But we're gonna do the, what was it? We're gonna do hitting the books first. Hitting the books is literally...
Stadium.
You see my moving marker, follow me.
Oh, no, never mind. I thought we had the crystal port.
For which one?
Stadium.
What, a stadium? I need to attune to that. I don't think I did that.
You attune the crystal from the annex?
Yep. Okay, that's done. Let me see which crystals I don't have.
Wait, what is this? Awaiting love quest?
Valdesian Annex? I don't have that one? Bruh.
Yeah, that was the one we just came from.
I could just teleport back and then get it there. Let me just finish it then, since I'm already doing this. Because I thought I attuned it, but I guess not. Here. And then I can just
Oh,
teleport back
it's
there.
literally just those two. Okay.
Yeah. You've attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Old Charlene. Yay! Let's go. Go to the studium. And then make my way over to the quest marker. Whee! My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. The archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and pursue its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Y'shtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlene history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Holy library!
And I thought the Crystarium Rose.
What?
Look down.
Oh my god! It actually has floors!
And I thought the Crystarium had a ton of books.
Nope. Apparently old Charlene beats that by a pulp.
Wow.
Brightly colored book. The title on the spine reads A Story of Charlene. Let's see.
I'll let you read these.
Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Nunkrep. Nunkrep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So, it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nunkrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to the safety atop Abalathea's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them. But it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nunkrep gathered to him and his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlene we live in to this day. Red covered.
That was long.
Roads of the Old Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlean colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to the study of ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students, hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of motherland. In response, some Charlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. Wait! Oh, it's telling the history about it. Okay. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Charlayan motherland and greater. Okay, so that's what it is. Interesting. There's another over... I'm more in tome. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Yunkrep, founder of Charlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. Charlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture became bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more in their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlayan would live by their founders' teachings, for the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star. They would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. That's 2. Well-worn manual? Forever 20 summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health, and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. It could be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the forum or mention the history show. Blue covered book? Is this it? An introduction to the heavens. Might be the one next to us to the left. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think that dome above us to be a finite space, Yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowledgeable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologist of Aleg who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wondered, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? That is, literally referring to the phases of the moon. What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continued to shift them almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn? Yep, wrong subject. Search for works. Contain details on the forum. I'll mention. I don't want to guess. This leather-bound tome might be the last of it. Voice of a growing city. I'm pretty sure this is probably gonna be it. In the years which followed the founding of Charlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to an ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the form as we know it today conceived and created. You have gained a fundamental understanding of the Charlayan history and the foundation of the forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companion. Yeah, that's what I figured that was going to be the last one, but I was just curious about the other ones. Well, it's good to know how Charlayan, or at least Idleshire, was made. How they determined to call it by. Dad, turn
What?
around. Over here.
Oh, I didn't turn.
Turn around.
No.
Turn around.
Get a little bit closer. Turn around.
Total eclipse of the Sorry. Were you waiting long?
Too long.
I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Cryle should also be along shortly.
I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles of Archon stacks mention the final data specifically, so we have no choice to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if we are even that. If they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them.
It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea.
Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home?
It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlayan, we were not to be allowed to You were not to be allowed across the threshold. Voice from the distance. Damn you, Briss!
Wait, what? A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation.
I'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city?
Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlotte, yes, but I was born rather far away. In the southern reaches of Elsevier. In fact, for generations, my people have dwelled in the Corvos, the coastal regions opposite of the island of Thalvanar. Thalvanar. The Allegans founded a city in the fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes from the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reigns, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvus, and braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors somehow chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being.
Isn't Corvos under Carlian rule?
For the past 50 years, yes. Some embrace of local culture remain, as is the case for most imperial properties. But Garlemald renamed the regions as Locus Amonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustration imperial family, the nobles of House of Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singularity interest of an allegation civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider the plan of action. For some time already, the voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allegan eye no longer passed to our eldest children for reliably as once had. Fear of discovery and eventually tipped scales, and this decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge of tradition of Ellen. As the last child born in Allegan Isle, I was given over the custody of the friends of the students of Baldeston, who had me register as Charlian.
I'd never even considered. Forgive me. It was an unkind question.
Even Thancred was taken in by an Archon Lucenus. Was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with significant providence, perseverance, or whatever words, We outsiders can even earn the vaulted title of Archon. Here's exactly illegal. Here's exactly why I have such love for this, and why I wish to remain a nation of which citizens can be proud.
Here, here. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books. More company should be arriving any moment now. We've returned with our selections. Although, I must say, pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Cryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Complete destabilization of creation magics, primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the ether, the worst kind of phenomena.
What do you think?
I don't want to say it's the first one.
Yeah.
Complete this stabilization of creation magics. Yes. The unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. Chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fires erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation have survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Alpha, no, you can answer this one.
I'm gonna do that one.
I'm gonna do that one too. Oh wait, it's snowing! Hold on!
It's snowing.
Yeah! Me? Oh, well, as you wish. The Amaratines were debating the cause of an anomaly which had been observed in the lands across the sea. By this fact alone, we can deduce that the final days occurred not all at once the world over, but rather had a point of origin from which it began to spread. Others also spoke of a keening sound rising from the land itself, just before a region was visited by a catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of madness. So, the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiac, they summoned Heidelin, they knocked Dalamud from the sky. Pretty sure it was Heidelin that was part of it. Damn it, it was Zodiac. I believe it was Zodiac who was summoned in response to the final days. And he sacrificed themselves to bring him into being, with Elidibus serving as his heart. I do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vanette and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Heidelin. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of the events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telepharoi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they were doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for your Stola, but this time we began studying these research papers. There's your Stola. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Irianje learns of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles for its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should be perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortunal with knowledge of Telepharoi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, whether they contain mention of the final days or no. These books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. You labor for what feels like an age as the Stolas research assistant. Yay, now we can talk to Mama Cryo. Led.
Mm-hmm.
Good?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh dear, you look exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then, the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Alice! Ellie! Ready for a tea break? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me there, near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. Quite good. Yay, we get coffee! Coffee break, let's go. Teleport to that specific, crystal over there. Excuse you. Do you mind?
Not at all.
Why? But why?
Because I can.
Bro, ain't no way. You're gonna notice something that everyone is going to say in this expansion.
Oops, I went to the wrong one.
Good job. Not snowing here. Did you look at the... I like how Fresk even mentioned the thought of it being rare, and then next thing you know, lo and behold, it's snowing.
Are you sure it's snow?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that way.
As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlean that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Lefroy. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alice is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with this purpose. Leave Alice behind by entering a different area or by speaking with her. If you wish to have Alice accompany you again, return and speak with her at the original. Wow, we get to have her follow us around. That's Pog, let's go. Are you not gonna read it? Make sure to check you're not muted.
Oh, damn it.
It happened again.
I'll just let you read it.
What? What? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew the Telepheroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear and... Wait. You're that house levier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims. You are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. Not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. It was fool of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. I'm more of late. Yes? Can I help you? What? What are you doing? Sir, can I help you?
Hi.
Hi. Do you mind?
Hi.
Stop being so weird.
Hi. No, come on back. Look at me.
No.
No. Look at me. Look how weird I look when you're walking away like hee.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Yes, I don't believe I have had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we're hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telepharoi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunal that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Uh-oh. That scene!
Welcome. What can I offer you today? Wait a minute. Is that Mistress Alice? I see there. My word. How long has it been?
Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons in the studio.
It seems like an age ago. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail to Eorzea, but then never came back. Lately, there's been a gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything okay?
It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems.
Well, it's House Lavier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunal may have been, news of your families families doing never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times?
I have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days?
What? Like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find information on this apocalypse?
Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me.
I wish there was more I could do to help. Well, maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. Hey, I got the attire for that. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're sitting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for.
Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think?
That's the spirit. Pay attention now. I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of the regulars. No, one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Giselle. Gisela. She's sitting on at an outside table with her friends. Besides them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered an oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck.
Oh, I need to put myself in the maid dress then. Shit, for doing this. Yeah.
Hold on. I got there. I'll put away my paint.
Now I'm ready. Oh. Should probably do that too. There you go.
What do you want first?
So the chatty group first. The tea.
They are my...
By the water, so...
Oh, since we're here...
I feel like it's this one, no?
We have to be on a respected class.
Damn.
The... is it? No.
No, it's the tea set.
Yeah.
Oh, my tea set. Lovely. Thank you.
I only said that because I saw Makote.
The Tala for who? Sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Okay. Isla's right here, which is
This
the omelet.
one is the omelette.
Omelette. Ah, finally!
Sing it.
2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste.
Yeah, encore.
What? The Telepharoi? Ah, yes. I remember seeing that name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. And then it's this little gentleman who got the oven-baked lobster. Damn!
Wait, what? What's that second option?
Bro, I just went with the lobster. I didn't see it.
At last, an oven-baked lobster's mine. You have no idea how long I've been scraping and saved and starved to afford this heavenly dish. With that holy lobster. Final days. This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friends have been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sorts. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlotte. Priceless books, unusual living specimen, and so forth. So named for those folks who travel after the reapers in the forest, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, glean is the most miraculous and demanding profession. If these Telfori make good on their audacious threats, then many
You got it the first time.
uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why each would-be gleans be buzzing about in such frenzy. Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this.
What was that?
What?
La la la.
La 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 la.
Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking?
One threw food at me. And one called me stinky.
Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days. Aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing, and Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. The forum does have secret knowledge. Then, they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, a cup of coffee, I promise.
Bye-bye.
Coffee! I love coffee!
Coffee.
But, let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues?
Whoa, we're going behind our what?
Vlad, please.
That's trying to make the whole, like, all behind the dumpster reference.
God dang it. That's a little private area.
Hey.
Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
Gone with the wind? No. I'm sorry, but that angle made Alice look like a child. She looks so damn tiny.
I couldn't believe
See?
what I was hearing.
Stop, bruh. Ain't no way.
It wasn't
Compared to
until
me,
much
she
later
looks
that
like a
his words
fucking
began to
child.
sink in, that I began to feel the
I
weight
hate to
of
say
what
this.
it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian?
I mean, to be fair,
Grahal said that the
kinda
Forum was
is.
determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alphino, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must
She's
run...
mega fume.
If I could have just mustered a single soul.
mega fuming. Hey, I blame Mike for that.
He's not even here right now.
I know, I still blame him.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. I want to head to Nomenon and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups.
Ouch.
To the studium.
Oh wait, what?
What?
We got a quest popped up. It's a side quest, but it's one of the quests with the plus sign on.
Quest with the plus sign.
The hunt for specimens. That one came available for some.
I have something called Sights of the End. I didn't get anything.
No. Wait. What? Sights of the End. Oh, that might be the Sights of the End. Might be for your
That's for the sightseeing stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, I can get that later.
Still waiting for when I can do my script stuff here.
Welcome back. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appears to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Leia, Lucian, and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlians know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telepharoi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And, if we're lucky, Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. I understand that not everyone is the studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace,
then. Oh, fuck me. I had it on auto.
Damn it. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your bard books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is.
Peanut butter.
Hey, what about peanut butter?
Peanut butter.
Are you eating peanut butter?
Peanut butter cookies.
Man. Anyway.
What? I got some peanut butter and cookies, and I made a chocolate chip peanut butter cookie sandwich.
Ah, what, bruh? Making me want to get munchies, damn it.
You want some?
Yeah.
No.
Shut up.
Give me that. Yeah.
Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disoriented. I'll take the lead, so stay close. I'll Ellie say and try not to fall behind. Where you going, girly? You're just walking.
I am, girly. Or you should really move along. Yeah.
Here, I'm doing my walking motion.
Now we run. Oh my god, what the fuck is that animation? She's like speed walking, but regular walking.
Yeah. All the skies are purple and pink. It's such a pretty color.
Not gonna lie, she's running like she needs to use the bathroom. You're like, it's like, all right, out of the way, move, please. Business needs to be taken care of. Out of the way, coming through. It's an emergency.
Oh my god, I can't unsee that now. Here we are. Through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving.
I love this. But I also hate the fact that it took them this long for them to actually add dialogue in it for NPCs.
Yeah.
To like tell that and to remind you, don't forget to attune the crystal.
Oh. We're all here now, yes? I have taken the liberty of securing permission from our group for our group's descent. Right. Everyone onto the lift, then down we go. Wait, I saw Pop-Tarts. I could probably grab some.
And to grandmother's house we go.
Yes, to grandmother's house we go.
Grab some Pop-Tarts and slap some peanut butter in between. There you go.
My goodness.
What?
Deep
I gotta
beneath
make
the
it sound good.
city shines a false sun within
Go
a
for it.
fabricated sky.
Oh,
If you really want to be
hi, Emmett.
if you really want to be fancy, slap some
In any
jelly on one
age
side.
exist those
Make it
who consider the floor an
same with
extension of their bookshelves. And this
if you really want to be super fancy,
surely belonged to that special
use some Nutella.
I don't have Nutella.
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms.
Cheap.
A simple solution at first, and then
So, in other words, this is a humongous greenhouse.
Yep. It's sheep.
knowledge.
It's quite literally a humongous greenhouse
from which there is no
Yep.
of knowledge.
Labyrinthos.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by...
Yeah, it is a greenhouse.
The island is
It's
volcanic,
all
you see.
man-made.
Once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people
Bellini.
cleaners?
Bunnies. Was that a bunny boy? Hold on a second.
They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Oh.
Ugh.
Uh-oh.
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Oh, the music! We're like, why does that sound like a music box? Rose?
Just a little.
At the start of it.
Yeah. Interesting.
I wanna check my theory.
Where are you going?
Yeah, it is a bunny boy.
It's
oh, no,
fun.
It is bunny boy.
Let's talk to him.
At least during this time, these were not available. You're here to help give me more headaches. Because you don't have the look of a cleaner. And I'm in no mood for idle chat. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have to pack up. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose.
Your exchange with Aaronville has taught you about exhausted gleaners.
God, he's a rude bunny man.
Cold heart gives you the cold shoulder. And you... Oh, you're over here. Let me think. Urea seeds should be item 1058. Human seeds 1059. Thermalberry 1060. Or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with mocha grass. I more loads to take out than carry in. I do all this at once and risk mixing it up. What if someone mistakes the Korthan carrots for the Girabanian carrots? What then? Your exchange with Teve has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Congrats, Rose, you have met the boy. Oh, was that him that Zareth was talking about? For the longest time, I was wondering who this was. And I was like, so this is the boy you meet in Endwalker. Okay, fair enough. That's interesting. Robin. It's pretty close to min height, by the way. Oh, I see. Blood?
You ready?
Yeah, go for it.
You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I'll haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in laborious.
Labyrinthos.
Oh, duh. Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before. No. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped on our laps. Order from on high. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they change the layout, preparing for the next big expansion.
Your exchange with Dobbin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinth.
Also, you see this backpack?
Yeah.
You can get this backpack for completing the main story.
Oh, yeah!
I don't know if it's exactly like that, but it's very similar. If it is.
Any luck? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell?
One was rude, one was preoccupied with inventory, one just liked Hollands. That's all I got.
That's the way that describes it.
That's the information we got.
So, this grand operation began without warning. For every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. You were right. The form is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Ooh. Your destination now accessible. Let's go.
The Hall of Artifice?
We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as to who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, I have an idea.
I'm not game.
Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards.
Charms?
Happy hunting!
You have charm?
Apparently so. Oh my god, this is actually a map we haven't to yet. What?
Also, ma'am, you say that like he's not hearing this conversation right now.
He's literally... He's like, hello, I'm right next to you. You know I can hear you, right?
He literally looks at you like he's just like, I exist, you know.
I was gonna say, you know what voice to give him when he becomes friendly.
No.
Bluin!
I probably won't, because I need to practice that again. I don't remember.
This song is in 6/8 time, aka wall time. Yeah, I figured.
I don't remember how it goes.
But anyway, just continue. Do your best.
You it.
You can't do the voice, it's fine.
I'm just trying to find a good voice. Man, whatever. You wish to help me find the Mormons? Mormons. Why have
Marmots.
Marmots. I've nothing suitable to pay you for your service. But if you're offering out, oh goodness of your heart, I welcome your assistance.
See, that's just fine, what you just said.
The name is... how do you pronounce that? I want to make sure I'm saying his name right.
Aaronville.
Ah, that's what I thought. Aaronville. Friend, specialist in collecting live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nagixon marmots is a trial. I've no desire to repeat grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. In fact,
Fugitives.
Fugitives. What the fuck?
No, you're fine. Keep going.
This is why I don't read. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack gently.
Gently. Just gently. Firmly aggressive.
Depending on how many you want, sir, they might not be alive from the suffocation. Now watch us go around picking up like 5 or 10 of them. Where to begin, you wonder? I have not seen any scampering around here, so we need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on marmots or you. I'll search the tree to the west. The eastern part of the forest is yours. Good luck. And Godspeed, hero.
Godspeed. Oh wait, you can use your mount here. Oh, we won't be able to fly though. Is that another variation of a Goobu I see?
Hey, it is.
It's a troll! Actually, it's not necessarily Goobu, but it's like... It's a mixture of a Yeti and a Goobu species. Oh, Vlad!
It's a Goobu farm. It's Goobu.
Shares a model. Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Hi, friend.
Oh wow, I took aggro from you for a quick second. Oh wait, hold on.
What?
I just realized I don't have friend.
You don't have friend?
Friend.
Oh, the great serpent.
I love this thing, I'm sorry. I need to get the other variation.
Grizzled mice.
Oh wait.
Huh? Where you go?
I was right. You make sure you're using your compass. Northeast.
Northeast? It's beyond yonder.
Mouth. Mouth.
No! What does music, though?
Battle music. Oh. Okay.
Another one.
Mouth.
Yep! Squeak! Oh, I didn't even see what it looked like. Fuck. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbush. a small mouse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's because I'm 10 levels higher than you. That's why I'm doing more damage.
Well done. Is it up here?
Ooh, the east.
It is. It's up here.
Ah! I have to go up there. Come on. Hi!
Peanut butter and cookies. Peanut butter and cookies. You know you want munchies.
I want munchies, damn it. Ree! Why you gotta do this to me?
Go get munchies.
I go to the next spot at least.
Wait. Rosie.
What? I already got the Aether Current.
No, come here.
You... I'm down here then.
Ow.
What?
Where is it? Hold on, I gotta find it.
What are you looking for?
Oh, there it is.
Oh, fuck. I almost forgot about the sky slipper. There you go. But we can't fly though. What's a smaller version?
It has a stubby nose, a stubby face on it.
Yeah.
See, look at it. It's
Wait,
just
I wanna
tiny.
see. Oh, it's so tiny!
Now get in the sack.
For the baby.
What? Rude. Stuff him in the sack.
It ran away. Oh, bruh. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees.
You damn firmly grasped it.
Firmly grasp it.
Oh, match.
Yeah. Is it up above?
Yeah, most likely.
No? Oh wait, no, it's here. It's here.
Oh.
I lied. I'm sorry. Here.
You lied to me.
Oops.
Hands in the bag, damn it. And this is a robbery.
Squeak! More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry.
I got a whole ass rat in our pocket. A squirrel or whatever the hell you want to call it.
The grizzled mice, apparently. That's what they call it.
Was it just the one? Oh.
I'm guessing that might be the case. Thought there had to be more.
How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 accounted for.
We actually caught it, sir.
I hate to say this. But I read guy didn't say. It's not my fault. She did it. You didn't hear me.
Hmm?
He says, it's not my fault. She did it.
Bruh.
There's the iron marm. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in the holding.
Yeah, walk through me. Why don't you? Thank you, sir.
Damn.
He faced through me.
Gonna make a joke, but I don't want to.
No.
I'm on auto. I skipped on.
Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's too much soon to release them into the habitat.
Yeah,
Right.
let's continue.
Okay. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks.
Okay.
What will you do with the marmots now?
That is for the forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind
Labyrinthos.
I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. Labyrinthos. After all. And this job is but one small part of this great inventory of that. Suitable for consumption and easy to breathe. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the sack I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. But probably next week. Sorry.
Ah, there you are. Is this the cleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots?
Interesting company you kept, friend. Who are you folks anyways?
I am Cryo of the students of Baldessian. These others are my associates.
Yes,
Truth be told, the forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. So what were you gonna say?
And I was gonna say yes, and we are, the heroes of the world. We literally saved the world. No, you don't know us? Oh, okay. Must be living under a rock. We saved the majority of the world from the Empire twice. Anyways. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try. And gain a broader perspective. Oh, does it? Anyways, duty calls had duty. Other animals to capture and close into empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't afford you any more of you soon.
Did you learn anything new from your friend there?
Not at all.
So, we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after Telepharoi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to entrust their calendar of events as accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet, I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telepharoi's declaration was what set it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Cryo! What's wrong? I'm fine, truly. Sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaea. Follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse or marmot, was it?
Through the forest.
This the trolls you need to watch out for.
Through the forest, to grandmother's house. We go.
Said you want me to get munchies?
That's up to you. No munchies? Okay.
It's gonna be quick anyway, so I can go grab it.
Okay. Pop-Tarts and peanut butter.
I'll be back, chat. I use back chat with some Pop-Tarts. Sweet. I need to clean my glasses too. Wait, Vlad, are you there?
Mama.
I will take that as a yes, as you're munching on your peanut butter cookies.
Mmm. No, I know the best part.
What?
They're homemade.
Wow, look at you.
Wow.
Am I wrong?
Yeah, look at me. I'm good looking, you know.
Bruh, ain't no way.
What? Ah. What Pop-Tart did you get?
S'mores.
You gonna do what I suggested?
Bruh, I'm not trying to add more sugar to my system.
That's not sugar. There's like barely any sugar in it.
I'm just gonna eat it on its own, it's fine.
Trust me, it's worth it.
Shut up. Ow.
I mean, it is technically.
It's fine.
Well, maybe next time.
Wait. Speak with
Off.
Alpha, no. I went the wrong way. God dang it.
Also, look how big the map is. Ow. My hand just randomly felt weird. Like, look how big the map is.
Let me take said bite of Pop-Tarts. I want to enjoy it.
Well, chat, she's taking a bite. Record it.
What? No, stop it! Oh.
Clip it. Hey, clip it. Clip it, quick.
No.
Stop! Click it right now. Opportunity. She's laughing. I'm getting attacked. Oh god. Wait. I'm getting attacked by whatever the fuck that is. What the hell? Anyways, quick, clip it. And she's in before something does.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Go num 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 num.
That's you. What do you mean?
Shut the pie. Shut the bar. Shut the pot and bite. Oh fuck, never mind.
Huh?
I'm not gonna attempt that name again. It's a Lalafell's name. See, look behind you. Shut the bye. See?
Shushu tabi.
Oh.
Oh wait, there's a delivery Moogle here too.
Mm-hmm.
Behold, the Archaeon. As Numenon serves as Charlene's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. in a manner of speaking. The Archaeon contains a physical history of Charlane's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Oh, they disappeared for a split second. What the fuck?
I didn't for me.
That was weird. They disappeared for like a split second and they came back.
They didn't for me.
Well, we wouldn't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Fancy. Well.
It's like a bank.
I was about to say, it does look like a bank. Greetings. We're here to pursue the Archaeon's vaults. Blood.
Oh.
It's your part.
Oh. God damn it, I need to stop clicking. Jesus.
Peruse. You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vault goes open to the public. At least we're open to the public.
Ordinary. Yes, that would be the case at present. However, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved with the reorganization's efforts are permitted to enter.
Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that?
That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given to our conveyance of inventory. Fucking brain.
What? So this is as far as we can go?
I apologize for the inconvenience, but please come again after our restricting operation is concluded.
By that time, it'll be too late. We were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Damn, so restricted, bruh. Not even the lift?
Students of Ballotson.
So entitled, bitch.
Oh, it's almost like, it's kind of like saying, you know, it's kind of like saying, you know, working at, you know, a general market and asking an employee if they can go into an employee-only area.
Yeah.
You know. Can we use your lift, even when I'm not an employee? No.
We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It's likely that the people in the area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lay in the load. Now we have to look around. Whee! Oh, there's a student over here. Am I taking the lift? Oh, no. We're just students. They won't let us into the Archaeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There is no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults.
Oh.
What?
To the vaults?
Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaeon is open again.
Right, you're gonna just let it suffocate?
It doesn't even have air pockets! It's gonna die. Oh. Worker over here.
What's this? Take you down the lift with me. Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a cleaner following a fellow head out the gate out there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaging in some manner of task. Maybe he'll head down below after he's done with whatever he's doing.
I mean, that's kind of helpful, I guess.
Rude.
Could have been a little nicer about it, sir.
Because you're tired.
Pretty sure it's up there. Oh, we can't even go in there. Where is said person, though? I want to know. Are you over here?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Oh, it's you! Get to help Fun Boy again. Hello.
Quiet. You'll frighten it away. What? Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too. You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. You mean 3? You've forgotten how to count there, friend? Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds and all kinds. But the one I'm after is a hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry is a distinct caw. I'll single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. I almost read it like, shoot it with this, just shoot it. I almost read it where
Oh
it
no!
cheated. Sure, let me grab my machinist while I'm at it. I'll play the part. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie and wait down by the river bank to claim Mark. Cora, be sure to hit the right one. What if I hit the wrong one? Okay. No pressure.
For the hornbill. Okay. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Is that the hornbill? No. Is it this one?
Whoops.
Look for the green bird which caws and sedate it with the dart. There's 2 green birds.
Shot the wrong one.
Is that the no, foo-foo.
Not the small one.
Oh, it's this one. Got it. That's a weird beak.
I shot the wrong one again. I'm looking at green birds.
It's the medium-sized one. I thought it was the small one at first, but it wasn't, because I read the what's it called? Dialogue box, and it said something else.
A fair shot.
Oh, that's what he sounds like? Vlad, let me know when you're at the part where he talks. I was not expecting that.
I wiggled my ear.
Okay, you're coming up on it then.
The fuck?
Are you up to it? Are you at the part where he says a fair shot? Okay. Making sure.
Nicely done.
No, no, no.
Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
No shot. I don't know if I can do his voice.
It's fine. The other voice that you were giving him was fun.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Yay, this has voice acting.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid.
Not in this case,
I've been asked to bring the bird below.
It sounds like a little bit like the way Lena talks, but Lena has a more heavier accent.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos.
You don't remember?
To a select few researchers
No.
handpicked by the
She was the gray bun that we met at the Crystarium.
The projects down there are the
well,
subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed
sort of,
to
but not
fall
really.
into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work,
Was that the
are
Pentagon?
not permitted to walk freely in the city.
What?
and
I
are
swear to
instead
God.
required to live in isolated quarters.
This is so bad.
What could a facility subject to such strict
No,
security
it's like,
protocols possibly need with a
not
home?
literally, but
An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. Judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research.
I doubt it is that.
I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved.
Depending on what type of accent you have.
Generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing?
Oh no.
Then the courage to brave it, then there is
We're gonna climb the mountain.
Oh boy.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
I want to give him head pats.
Trying to figure out his accent.
Yeah, I don't know.
Turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Well, he's a foreigner. So, I mean, it kind of makes sense.
A pretty bun though.
Yeah, this I've completely forgotten. This is also the DLC where everybody constantly were complaining about no male Vieras, no male Vieras, no male Vieras. Oh, wrong button.
What are these little things? Oh, it's the seedlings.
They're tiny.
They're so small. What the heck?
They have luscious lipstone.
Samantha seedling. That's a weird name to give a seedling. Nope, you didn't see us. Bye! Please leave us alone. Who the frick is Samantha?
Nah.
For real though. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. It's faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we'll need to watch our footing. We should tie in our straps and such before we continue.
Damn, I gotta zip my pants up. Damn.
What? What? Ain't no way! What the fuck?
Why? He was like, got tightening straps up. Fuck.
I hate it here.
Alright, continue.
Assuming everyone's tying their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. They went ham on the fate names this expansion. Did they really? I mean, that little seedling name, I mean, one of them. Very strange. It's a big cave, though. Oh. And the music, too. What is that? Oh, it's those weird toad-like things.
And it's fungus frogs.
But they're blue instead of green. Really like the music here. Oh, what do you know? We have to fight them now. Night theme for Labyrinthos is pretty. Notice the pattern. Yeah. It's really pretty. Bro, it's like you're in was it in Ilmeg and you hear the music at night? It's like that. That's the equivalent of it. What? Excuse me! That was awfully rude. Come here. Never mind. Oops, wrong amount. That was a big chunk that got revealed. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of the consequence, at least. And, as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples of agricultural production. If Erenville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see the evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Yeah, that was a big chunk we ended up revealing. What the hell? No, you don't see a moss monster. Vlad, it's the stray children from the map stuff. Vlad.
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay, I was about to say. We saw the stray children.
Mm-hmm.
Let's kill them in order. Talk about major abundance. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is the mayoral agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it into the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how these might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the foreign's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. Oh, it's a farmer, Ura.
Mm-hmm.
This is you, by the way.
Oh, son of a bitch. I started clicking like crazy. Whoa. I'm starting to get tired.
Okay. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here, anyway? How many more dialogue do I need to go through?
I don't know.
You clicked through all of it, didn't you?
I clicked through a chunk of it.
Just let me know when to stop. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much harder soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling orders list a mom long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of cropped samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for them. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in the reports. Not the most satisfying answer.
Oh. Alright.
Well, I read through, you didn't say stop, so...
Stop.
It's too late! crops are you raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Isabard, or Isabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Hilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperature plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called a Corvos before the Imperials named it Locus Ammonius. The form saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. There should be one more, I think. Oh, over there. Oops. Tree. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for the aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Odds, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Stack boxes.
A stray tomato.
Oh. I think it might be at top. Yeah, it has to be at the top. Ah, you got the stray children on your ass!
I got vegetables.
Hey, sorry, I was busy also in ads at the moment. Oh, you're in the ad dungeon. All good. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of fruits. Hi Ryan, welcome to stream. How you doing? It's nice to see you. Come on in. We're doing some Endwalker stuff now.
What is this near?
I was about to say, bruh. Are those the flowers from Nier?
Hard to look away, isn't it?
What? Who? Who's there?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Doing alright, a friend had a subathon yesterday. Oh, that's fun. Nice to hear.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
Oh, you're good, Brian. All good.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos.
Appreciate you stopping
Our
by, though.
attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
Alrighty, good night, Ryan. Hope to see you next stream.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean?
Oh, it is him.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryle?
Oh.
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
I can almost reach you.
Is Cryo still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our query slip away. I'm level 91 on Reaper. Woo! Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archaeon. Come, let's still catch him. Lad!
Hmm? Again, I might leave it there. You can continue if you want.
Okay. Fine with me.
Let me know when you quit or leave off.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Okie dokie, moving to the objective. Oh god. Please leave me alone. Thank you. Seems like I'm gonna have to call Mr. Midnight later. But I'm gonna keep going. Back to all voices. Everything good? Yeah. Vlad went to lay down. So he got tired. And then Papa Fifth came in, so eeh. But other than that, I'm just gonna keep going till what's it called? Till I feel like I've gone far enough, which depending on, because we're almost done with the what was it, Charlian quest chain. So then the next would be the Thavnir quest chain. Like I said, I'll try to see how far I can get with the quest stuff. Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is a Jixton Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we can, even if we happen to find Erenville, in the company of said agent. We cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness! Oh, now we're frug. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not. It will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erinville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'll be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything. Which reminds me, where the creature's hereabouts, in that form, you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You'll return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of influence. Pick with your soul to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Proud doing Lala emotes jars me, which says something about her. Bruh. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad and Ally Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking with them and selecting off-part ways. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at the original. Oh boy. And it's a part of a map that I have yet to even discover. Whee! Frugober. That actually went with the puns I couldn't when I first saw it. Yeah. Shoot, I have to go around. It's funny how my minion's still even at my side. Ribbit. Ribbit. Ribbit? Alfie Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you this the wrong way. Ribbit, ribbit? Ribbit, ribbit! Ally Toad turns to face the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. I mean, it's literally... Guess it's around here? Oh, trying not to attract said attention. Around Oh, there we go. Got it! Yay!
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Oh, he really
While I do have my
knows us?
reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
Yep. Figured.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Smart bun. Oof. Right, boy. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement. Not to be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to place trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called to action, and the Telephoros Declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos. Not to mention, ignore Eorzea's request for aid. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum? and the commitment of all its resources. Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Cryle for the moment. See what they think of this. Southeast? Oops. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Cryle, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we'd find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. It said southeast. So like around, probably in the area that we're heading in, maybe. Southeast, yep. It said southeast. Trial. Whoa, that's a drop. Southeast. It's a yeah. Stray children. Holy fuck. I can't speak. It's literally... Hold on. I want to try to find this first before I continue. 351. Be somewhere around this area, I want to guess. Our map runs, they've manifested into the real world. Oh, hell no. Bruh. To the east. Don't tell me it's there. To the east. Yeah, it's literally around this area. Northeast? What the fuck? Is it inside? Wait. Oh, it is inside. I didn't even realize we missed one when we were in here. North. Such a huge cave, though. North wet. Oh, it's on the other side, bro. Around. I'm assuming it's... There again. Northeast. Oh, it's right there. Hello. Found it. Okay, that takes care of that one. And then... Southwest. Now I have to go outside. It's probably in that area I have not discovered yet. Go this way. Most likely try to find it when we get to that area, so I'm just gonna head back. Gotta search for Cryle. I can find her. Find that area with the flowers. Is that what I think it is? Oh my god, it is! But they're named differently. But it's literally that thing that I had. This thing right here, but this one's brown. That one is green. It's literally that thing. Let me go find... Nope. Nope. I don't have time for the fate stuff. Sorry, game. Not now. Find Cryle. Big water mill. Or I should say wheel. I like how you actually... Bruh. Funny. Yeah. Just gotta find where she is. I mean, I could do it, technically speaking. Yeah, I could try doing it. I read it when you stopped it. Oh, I see. Well, fair enough. What? Fuck it. We'll do it. Oh, it's these freaking toads. That's why. God damn it. Oh. Let you know how fast I can. Yep, that makes sense. I already messed up my rotation. I didn't mean to attract you. Dear Lord. Game, please. Please. Oh, dear lordy. Oh no, whoa. Damn, it feels like we're doing maps again. Except this time, this one doesn't even have anything labeled. Oh, this actually may be bad. Whoa. I need to take time to recover a little bit. Hold on. That's so bad. Do I have one? Just use it. Just have my chocobo out. Oh, never mind. I can't. Son of a bitch, because I stabled my chocobo. Wow. Up. Hello. I didn't even... Bro. You little shit. Oh god, there's two. There's three. Ah! Not what I wanted. Yeah, no, 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 no. Ow. That's bad, that's bad. Ooh. Jesus Christ. You could. Actually, there's like only 9 minutes and 30 seconds of this fate, so you could probably hop in and help. Oh, I might die. I might die. Woo! That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Yee! Please. I'm gonna die. Ouchie. You little shit. I could probably wait for you to come over. Actually, I'll just wait till you're here so you can just rest me. Yeah, I'm not. I see you. Thank you. I don't have anything to do. Oh, big. Come here. Jesus Christ. Run away! This is bad. This is bad. Come here! Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Please stay away from me. I'll probably wait till you're back here and then we'll do it. Oh my god. Why? Nope, 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 nope. It's gonna keep running. Whoops. Oh. You better stay away. How many more minutes for this? 6. We probably could. It's just these stupid mandragoras are gonna get in the way. There we go. Okay. I think that might be better. We'll see. I think this may help you sustain better. Ooh. There we go. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, I do get gemstones from that. Let's go. Okay, now back to finding Cryo now. I can find her, that is. Hmm? What's up? You know, you probably could have. Oh well. Let's go back to finding Mama Cryle now. If I were Paladin from the start, could have just ran in. Come and seed you once, full heal basically. Yeah. It's okay. It happens. I just didn't know what to expect, so... Let's see. Search for Cryle. It's literally in this area, but where? Where are you? I know you can't know. Is it on top of... Wait. Don't tell me it's on top. Yeah, she's here. That's why. Oh my god. I'm trying to figure out where it was. I'm like, where the fuck? Okay. Now we can continue. If I get a crit with my current gear, I could have gotten a 52k heal. Jesus Christ! I mean, that's more than enough, but
For you.
god damn.
The spell will keep it from wilting. She
Wait.
said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Wait, there's no shot Mother Highland.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
What?
Thank you.
Whoa.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Oh wait, Mother Heidelin, why are you here?
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was.
Girlie, you had all of us worried.
Wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Uh-oh. That does not sound good.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Oh no.
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Wait, what?
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
This man...
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Raha! Get to get you back!
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Oh no, the bully!
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
What?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Militant sir, do you know how much we've accomplished with words alone? For real though, there's no shot.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, The vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
I don't know, I hear excuses,
Do as
sir.
you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
You said the thing!
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
Say it louder for the people in the back off and know. Thank you.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
Monteshane's a bro.
Let's put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Oh, man.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in this city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Imperial Sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn more of substance here in Charlotte. And I think I'll do one more quest, and then save the other set of quests for next. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. Is Father's work so vital that it makes precedence over his own family? Who is this? Alphino? Alice. It is you. And I heard— oh, it's the mother? Is it? I'm pretty sure that's Mama Levier. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Seems like a lovely lady, I will say. Emilian Snevier, at your service. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastied for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Fortunato are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you are ready to return. I'm not sure we... Leia, what do you think? Leia? The Leia Ari? What a splendid day that has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. I mean, I'm not gonna deny that. I mean, she's offering, so I can't deny her. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Leia, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. With your mouth agape. Yep. And then she was gone. And with her, any opportunity to protest. Indeed. The matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Yeah, obviously I wasn't gonna leave it on that cliffhanger. Bro, I had to. I knew something good was gonna come up, and I bumped my elbow against my desk. God damn it. Anyway. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad. Still, I'm glad. Relieved, even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Leia? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking in our private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Your estate is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Okay. Yep. Got it. So we got to go this way. Yay, we get to see the inside of the estate, at least for what we can see, that is. And to go to the Levier estate. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come back home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings rather ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment. Came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Levier Estate is in the northern part of Journey's End, just down the stairs from the rostra. Oh, and please don't make a fuss when we get there. It's only a house. I mean, it's bigger than the estate that I live in. God damn. For all we've been through together, it's strange to be here with you now. Come full circle and see how much has changed. I mean, hey, if it's a chance to see what your house looks like, I'd be down 100%. But I need to see what is over here before we go inside. Alice, come here. Oh. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make every excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an otter. And he sink like a stone. Oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly. So I tried casting the simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my study. Yep. Okay. We can go into your house now. I would love to see what's the interior of it. We have to talk to your mother first. And here you are at last. Please, do come in. Some huge ass doors, goddamn. Servants galore.
Oh, my lady.
God damn. Nice house you got there. Holy. Wow.
What? What are you gawping at?
I think a millions is max height Ellison. She's not too much shorter than me. I see. House Leviura is in all its grandeur. Silent headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Admiring the craftsmanship. Obviously, I have to be honest about it. House Leviura is in all its grandeur.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Yep, you guys heard nothing and seen nothing of
Master
this visit.
Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Alright.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. 'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Oh, but of course, Miss Levier. Why wouldn't I? That makes me wish I knew what they're saying.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Outfit upgrade?
Mother,
Please tell me it's an outfit upgrade.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Ooh, she!
Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Looks... Wow.
You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Okay, let's see Alphino's fit. Hey!
Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Amazing and 10 out of 10.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait, what? What's in that box? Oh, he became a sage! Holy shit, let's go!
Wait. Are these...
Oh my god!
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
That's actually Pog! Let's go!
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Oh, and he gets his own
told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
Oh my god.
May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Damn, Mama Levior came in clutch. Holy shit. Actually amazing.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him, Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
Yep, she knows what she's talking about.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
His weapon actually looks sick with the graphics update.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Yeah, it looks really nice, though. A really nice upgrade, too. Well, that was a lovely visit. Have a lovely day, Mrs. Levier. Yeah, they finally got outfit upgrades. I'm actually happy they finally got it, though. Holy shit. About time. Thank you for indulging I cannot speak. Take two on that. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Outfit upgrades and Alphino is a sage. Bro, for real though, I was not expecting. I was like, holy shit. Let's go. That was really cool. It's like seeing Ellie say, it's just like, yeah, still a red mage. And then you see Alphino was like, whoa, he got a class upgrade. The boy got a class upgrade, as he should. Much needed. It's really cool though, I will say. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father. They might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide. And the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. MS Scholar made sense, but switching to Sage is just chef's kiss. Oh yeah, that was a lovely transition, I will say. Very lovely transition for classes. And like, the fact that Mother Levier was the one who picked out said outfits for the twins, it's amazing. Like, brother, you can't tell me, like, their outfits look so fucking cool. It's very well fitting too for them. And she was like, man, makes me wish we had an upgrade. Well, there you go. At least say, since you wanted it so badly, there you go. At least your mother was kind enough to help you change your outfit.
That's funny. Ugh. Almost been 6 hours. Okay. I had to knock on one thing about Shadowbringers. It's that with the exception of Yushil, the class changes of the signs were jarring. Yeah. That's true. Not exactly what I quite expected, but you know, it is what it is. I think I know exactly where to go. Now I just gotta figure out a favorite spot for this area now, since now finally in said expansion. I mean, I could obviously go over there. I don't know. Like, I know we got like glimpses of the area, but at the same time it's just really nice. It would not surprise me if that door was actually able to open it. Euron J went from summoner to astrologer, and Thancred went from rogue to gunfighter. Okay, yeah. Nafano and Alice stayed exactly the same. Scholar and Red. Yeah. Always just always go to the top area. Just a beautiful place. Let me see. Just having another look around. I guess I can go to the top. I think even though it made sense for him because the story explains why on the World Gunbreaker makes sense when you hear the lore behind it. That transition is... Oh. I mean, this can... It's... You can just look out into the ocean. Well... Kinda hard. Ah. Close enough. Wow, would you look at that? Damn. I realized I was that small compared to structure of said building, but that's besides the case. Or that's besides the point is what I meant to say. Wow, I cannot word. Holy. Not English properly, but
2 a.m. brain go burr. Well, at least you can say we can just admire said thing. Really hard. It's a really nice view of everything though. I was hoping we'd finish the other set, but I realized that it's probably gonna take more time than I thought. So I'm most likely gonna try my best to take my time with Endwalker stuff since we just started today. Or tonight, rather. So we're actually going to be leaving it there. So, as much as I'd like to keep playing Final Fantasy XIV online, as we are now in Endwalker, is complete. Plus, kinda don't want to progress any more further than I already have. So I'm gonna let Mr. Vladvin catch up. That way, the next time we stream Final Fantasy XV, we can continue on with it. It's just as long as Labyrinthos, so one stream per location is perfect pacing for the first 2 areas. Yeah. See, I had a funny feeling it was gonna end up being that way anyway. Because usually, at least with the way that I calculated on how many quests we do per stream, it's like, I want to say like at least 15 to 20, depending on how far we get in the story and how short the cutscenes are. Which in this case, since it is Endwalker content, it's gonna be a whole lot different compared to previous DLCs. Which in this case, since I know what's it called? I know Alden and Pixa are kinda already in post content for Endwalker, or probably have finished it. It's just gonna take some time for both me and Vlad to kind of get through Endwalker, but at the same time, due to the fact that I actually had to be the one to voice act every single character in previous DLC, which honestly, if I had more time and if it wasn't for the fact that I wasn't taking so many breaks, most likely I would have probably been more further into Endwalker, but can't really do much about that, sadly to say. And like I was talking with Vlad, I was like, it would be nice to have more people kind of voice out the characters as well to kind of make it a little more engaging, which, you know, whether or not they play Final Fantasy or not, or even they have some sort of knowledge to it, it would just be fun to just have other people just sit and call and then just, you know, act out said scenes, like if you're playing D&D kind of thing, but just doing Final Fantasy content. Like, I want to be able to do that sort of stuff, but that's gonna take some time. Plus, trying to find people that are willing to do it whenever I stream is a little hard, so I honestly don't know how it's gonna be working, but obviously chances are it'll just be me and Vlad voice acting all the male and female characters practically, as how we've been doing it since the beginning of when we started playing Final Fantasy XIV Online. But, you know, since we finally kind of or at least we're at the tip of the iceberg of diving ourselves into Endwalker, at least now we can kind of enjoy the story, but at the same time try to catch up to do the raid stuff. But then again, I kind of don't want to rush the what's it called?
I don't want to rush the story per se. So obviously it's just gonna take a whole lot longer than usual. So hopefully, once I have Vlad caught up to date to where I'm at, then most likely hoping if the next time I do stream is on Thursday, we can do the other half for the next set of quests and then finish the introductory portion of Endwalker stuff. So yeah. But other than that, so far, at least with my input on what I think of Endwalker so far, it's still hard to say. But of course, you guys have noticed me comment about the scenery and even the music too. I think those were probably the two main things that have caught my eye, or at least caught my ears as well. Because you can't go wrong when it comes to game scenery and music. There's just something about it that kind of, at least, kind of plays a part in how I determine a really good game other than story. So, you know, we'll just have to see how much further we get into it, and then maybe I may consider giving more input on it, but as far as I'm concerned, most definitely it's gonna take a lot more time, so... But I guess it's enjoyable as of where we are at as of now, and kind of seeing more of a change of scenery too, since, you know, with Shadowbringers, it's more of like, oh, it's in a different realm where it's a whole different universe, kind of like a dream scenario type of thing. And then it's just, now that we're back, it's a whole different thing that, you know, we're back in Eorzea type of thing, but we're just in a different area. So we'll see how it all plays out when we get to it. So let me pick us back to just chatting and I can wrap things up. So, yeah. So for those of you that are still here and are still watching the stream, thank you guys so much for watching tonight's Final Fantasy XIV Online stream, in which this case, at least a bit of the introduction to Endwalker. And as always, all my links are down below in my social media panel on Twitch and my About Me on YouTube, wherever you are viewing this stream. And of course, keep note, if you do follow me on Twitter, I'm most likely gonna be a little more active, quote unquote, over on Blue Sky. So, it's gonna be probably a lot more over there. If I ever do get back to drawing, I most likely will just post drawings over there. And we'll just continue on from there. And of course, I will be posting my stream, at least when I go live, like my live notification stuff will also be on Blue Sky from here on out. So, you know, feel free to follow me on Blue Sky if you haven't already, which is practically the same name that I have over on Twitter. So, please be sure to follow yours truly on Blue Sky. And of course, if you missed out on any of my past streams, or if you're ever interested in any of the content that I've made on my channel, if you head on over to my YouTube channel, I have playlists of streams that I've done this year and years prior. And of course, as I had mentioned earlier during stream, I have a Final Fantasy XIV Online stream playlist, so you guys can either catch up if you missed out on any of my past Final Fantasy XIV streams, or just relive the moments of when I was a wee little sprout. So, it's there for your convenience. And of course, join the Discord if you like. If you ever wanna, you know, hang and chill with yours truly, it is there as well.
and to get notifications of when I go live. And of course, before I forget, I would like to give special shoutouts to Palasinas, who I call the lovely Palacermweave on Final Fantasy XIV. The critically acclaimed MMORPG for the 5,000 crystal bits. I had a funny feeling you were going to, what's it called? I had a funny feeling you were going to give me my reward from the Halloween party stuff, but, you know, kind of glad you caught me in time for the stream, so that way you can just, you know, hand me my prize from when we did all the Halloween event stuff, which again, I truly appreciate it. So, hopefully I will put it to good use. And it goes towards my Twitch paycheck, surprisingly. Anyway, again, really appreciate it, and, you know, sending all the love and virtual hugs to you, lovely. Give you virtual head pats and hugs. Really appreciate you, and of course everybody in our FC for being such lovely individuals. And of course, as always, thank you for helping me out, and, you know, all throughout our Final Fantasy XIV Online journey. It's always a pleasure to have you around. So, you know, of course, I know you're always popping in my streams and stuff like that. So, just wanted to give you my heartfelt thanks for, you know, not only just helping, but being a really good friend to both me and Vlad, and of course the rest of the FC. So, yeah. And as always, if you guys enjoy the content that I make, and if you want to support yours truly further, there are some ways you can actually support yours truly. Which one? I do have commissions open over on VGen, so if you ever are curious as to the type of art that I make, and if you're ever interested in getting art from yours truly, be sure to head on over to my VGen, which the link is in my Blue Sky bio. It is also in my social media card. So please, please, please be sure to head on over to VGen and commission yours truly if you ever want art from me. Which I do have slots still open, mind you, which are limited. So depending on what type of commission you want from yours truly, be sure to check out the services that I have. And of course, also, for those of you that are unaware and don't know, I'm also a Poggers affiliate, and in a sense, Drink Poggers is a lifestyle brand that sells energy, sleep, and hydration mixes, and they also have shakers, and they have bundles you guys can try out, whether it's just all energy, all hydration, all sleep, or probably a mixture. So if you go to poggerslifestyle.com/Pandaneko, and if you use my code Pandaneko, you'll get 10% off your purchase. And if you do use my code, I also gain revenue off of it. So if you ever want to try something new with regards to energy and sleep supplements, or even hydration, it is there for your taking. So please be sure to check that out. But of course, in any case, I know not many people do have the funds to support yours truly. So, with that being said, the best way to do that is by sharing my content, even if it's just my streams, because I know I don't really have any videos up. I'm really hoping to make videos in the future. Hey Brian, yeah, I'm unfortunately ending stream, because I've been live for quite some time, so I apologize for that. But yeah, so if you ever have friends, loved ones that are interested in watching any VTubers and are looking for someone new to watch, send them my way and tell them about yours truly, and hopefully I'll see them in future streams. But
again, just to reiterate to everybody that has made it to the end or are just coming in, if you're wondering as to why I'm using my Nightmare Succubus model, it's because the fact that we are now starting Endwalker content in Final Fantasy XIV Online, I wanted it to be more fitting and decided to take form of my Nightmare Succubus form. So, you are going to see this lovely model of mine here from here on out throughout the duration of Endwalker. So, yeah. It's all good, Brian. Don't stress about it. You can always watch the VOD after it's done. So, it's not a problem. It's not the end of the world. You can always just watch the VOD. And yes, this also goes to future viewers as well. If any of you do come across my channel, and if you missed out on the stream, you guys are more than welcome to watch the VODs and, you know, check to see what you missed, which, you know, might not be much, but, you know, considering that this is new content, and of course, mind you, this is to the people that do play Final Fantasy XIV and are not caught up with the storyline if they are playing it, please do note that this is considered spoilers. And I don't want you guys being spoiled if you actually are planning on playing more Final Fantasy XIV if you are behind, which means you're either an ARR, Heaven's Sword / Dragon Song, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. If you are considered in any of these categories and you do plan on playing, and if you are watching my stream, please be advised that these are spoilers. So, no. Just keep that in mind. But of course, even though I may not be in my proper model for this, I will still reiterate it anyway. So, for those of you that don't know who I am and are new to my channel, hi, I'm Crystalina Rose, also known as Leia Ari, whichever you prefer. And while this is my Nightmare Succubus form, if you've seen my previous streams, I am a sanctuary dream goddess that makes people's dreams come true, according to my lore, as yours truly resides in the Crystal Sanctuary, while my lovely Pananeko dreamers, or in this case, my little lovely nightmares, reside in the Mystic Dream Sanctuary. So let us hope for the best that we meet in the Mystic Dream Sanctuary, so I can grant you the dreams you both so deserve. Will you stream tomorrow? So the next time I stream, it'll most likely be on Thursday. Otherwise, I may push it to the weekend, which I may consider going back to doing Tuesday, Thursday, Friday streams, and then Saturday, Sunday if need be. But of course, it's a little unpredictable because of my work schedule, so I'm just gonna have to work with whatever depending on the day, which, crossing my fingers, it doesn't land on a work day, depending on if I pick up an open shift or not. So, be aware of that, because keep in mind, I do work a part-time job now, so, me being consistent is kind of wonky, per se. So, you know, like I said, I'll do my best to be consistent with streams, but I don't want to make any promises. So, keep in mind, as I had mentioned over on my community tab on my YouTube channel, mind you, ideally my stream days are Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. But keep in mind, let's say, since I stream today, if I don't stream on Thursday, most likely it'll be either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, and then the cycle just repeats. So whatever any other day that I don't stream, it'll most likely be pushed to the next day. So since I streamed today, for example, since, you know, it was Tuesday, if I don't stream on Thursday, then obviously it would be Friday, but if not, it'll be either Saturday, Sunday. So it's just, you know, just keep your eyes out, because, you know, as much as I'd like to make a schedule, sometimes, you know, I've done that before, and at the same time, I also don't want to burn myself out with doing streams and content creation. So, you know, I have to take care of myself sometimes. So, there's always that. I'll just wait until you stream again. Yeah, that's fine too. But again, keep in mind that I'm probably just gonna be lurking over on Twitter, so chances are most of you'll see me post a lot more over on Blue Sky. So if you're ever wondering what my name on Blue Sky is, it's practically the same as my Twitter handle, which is Crystal Luna Rose. So it's nothing different. But again, to kind of reiterate it one more time, until I finish Endwalker, you're gonna be seeing this lovely nightmare succubus form all throughout the duration, because obviously I wanted to do something different, and I'm actually having fun with it so far. So, which, who knows? I might make it a thing, but we'll just have to see. And of course, still trying to aim for 400 followers on Twitch and 200 on YouTube. Not sure if I'll achieve that goal by then, but either way, still hoping for the best. So, again, once more, thank you guys so much for watching, and I appreciate all your guys' love and support. So, let's wrap it. Also, Megam, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Mystic Dream Sanctuary. Hope you enjoy your stay and hope you are doing well. Thank you so much for the follow, and I apologize if you reached the end of stream, which, again, you know, you guys will know when I stream again if you do keep up with my socials, which, you know, I'm not best with being active at. But anyway, other than that, I'm gonna wrap up before I stall it any longer. So, wherever you guys are, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Stay being awesome, and I love you all. Hope to see you all in the next one. Sweet dreams, my lovely little panda echoes. Don't let the nightmares bite.